Hello everyone, welcome back. Welcome back to another stream. So, where's my mouse? It's right there. Okay, we have a new set of daily... No, it's not the daily races, this is the time trials. We have a new time trial. But yeah, I can show you what it is. I mean, you probably already know what it is. But this week we have Nurburgring Nordschleife. And as usual, Nurburgring Nordschleife is a very good and interesting combination no matter what it is. And that's why Polyphony Digital decided to give us, wait for it, Nurburgring Nordschleife in a Suzuki Swift. Yes. So we have Suzuki Swift Sport. It's a sport version. It's different when it's sport. From 2017. So I'm not exactly sure why. Yeah, I just don't know why. I mean, it's an 8th-minute car around the Nordschleife. It could have been anything else. But it's, I mean, yeah. Yeah. It is what it is. So yeah. But I gotta say hi to everyone in the chat. Sebastian, Micha, Lane, Jean is here as usual. Richie, hello there. Jack, Santa Miguel, Alex, hello there. Hello, Sergio, and Power of ABF, hello. Hello everyone in the chat. Leo, hello there as well. So, my plan was to do a little bit of daily races, and then just jump into the Nürburgring Nordschleife. So, I guess that's exactly what I'm going to do. Matta, pozdrav. Excedre, I think it's Excedre. Hello there to you as well. So, I'm going to do a bit of daily racing, but I will do all of the dailies today. So, we will do Watkins Glen, Catalunya, and Deep Forest. I haven't really done Deep Forest, so I don't know how it goes, but we'll see. Just drive safe with that sporty Sport Swift. Yeah, that's that's Swift. Yeah. So, I'm going to begin with this one. We will do a daily here. Maybe then I can just ask you what you would like to see next. Yeah, let's begin with Watkins Glen. I mean, I actually did a better lap time on my main account, and here it's a 55.4, so it's like, it's not the best. But I did a 55.1 on my main account, and I actually had a potential to go into the 54s. But of course, I had to make a mistake. So yeah, it just wasn't a great lap in the end. And I pushed for like 45 minutes. So, I'm going to jump into the first race. So, where is my... here it is. This time, I won't be on intermediates. This time, I will actually be on the hard tire. So, yeah. It's going to be the hard tire. And I'm just going to jump into the race. Later, we will do the Nordschleife. I don't even know what to tell you. Those are sport medium tires, and I just hope that I'll make it, kind of. And I need to enable tire telemetry overlay. There we go. Beautiful. And I forgot to share this one. I forgot to do everything. Alright, there we go. Braking bias to +5. And off we go. I need to get used to this again. That's not gonna be too difficult, is it? So what do you think about the new time trial? I guess everyone is crazy about it. Afternoon, Andy. Well, stop looking at the chat. That was like... For the weekend, because you will need a full weekend to complete the lap. Maybe that's why. I assume that it's slow. I mean, I know that it's slow. .56.2 with that mistake. And also this is what I noticed. So if you get onto the curb early, like this. Wait a second now. Maybe I went too far in. You actually started gaining time, but you need to do it right. Kind of a curb bug or whatever exploit. Probably won't give you a lot of time. I'm not sure why it even works, but yeah, curbs work. I never know how much I need to brake into that turn. I mean, I kind of get it, but... Yeah, okay. 55.550. Early on the power. Yeah, makes a ton of difference. Luca, hi there. Oli. So, 820 is for the gold. I'll do it later. Yeah. Is the FANATEC Gran Turismo DD Pro bundle any good? Thinking about getting a refurbished version to buy a proper wheel. For me, it was good. It was good for like 3-4 years. No, actually, I had it for less. I had the CSL. Yeah, I had the CSL. And then I upgraded to the Club Sport DD Plus. So I think I had it for like 2 years. And I've been with FANATEC for 4. Huh. So yeah. I think it's a good product. I mean, yeah, that's the new refurbished thing that they introduced. And there are some really nice deals. Like I found a set of pedals, like the normal pedals, they're like 30% or 40. I think it's like 30% off. So it's quite cheaper. Yeah. When coming back to LMU? I see a lot of questions about LMU. I think I'm going to do it once or maybe twice a week. We'll see how that's going to go. But GT will still remain my go-to sim. But I might kind of switch things a little bit. We'll see how it's going to go. Well, very early mistake. I brake too early. Okay, let's go with, as usual, let's go with +5. And no, he's gonna go for it, isn't he? No? Maybe I should have prepared a little bit more, but yeah, I'm going to still get into the race, I think. Okay. I think it will be fine. I just need to stay in the slipstream. But as long as I have like half a second. And they're actually changing the lead. Which is always good, because you tend to gain a lot of time on the leaders when they start battling like that. Just starting to have different lines, but just, I guess, taking the normal lines work better. One second. Yo! Very close. Still 6/10, but 8/10 to the lead. Bump drafting, okay. I think I'll have to use the radar from now on, because I think I'm going to need it. Just try not to get a penalty and everything will work. And there we go, first penalty in this race, and I'll probably get a place. Matti going for it. Got a place. Go, go, go. Oh, that's a 1 second penalty. Well, let's do a bit of bump drafting. Not my favorite style, but if it works, it works. I guess it works. I mean, there is no need to push in these early stages of the race because those things will happen, and they do happen quite often. So all you have to do is just take it easy in these first couple of laps and work with someone. That's how you get this race done. How did I enjoy? I enjoyed it. It was a good one. I would really like to unlock longer races. I need to work on my safety rating. I mean, it was looking really good. I mean, I won. How many races I won in the end? Like 5 races or something like that yesterday. I think like 5, and I had no contact in those races. But you just need time. You just need time to unlock better licenses, or I think they're called licenses, aren't they? I think Algebran took a risk because Mata had a penalty, but the thing is that 1 second penalty is quite a lot. So either way, he would have overtaken. So I don't know. Transferable skills. I mean, I think you can. You know what? So everyone keeps on asking me about those transferable skills. Like every sim is specific. It has a different style of braking, different way that grip works, different friction circle limits. So all of those things matter quite a lot, and you can get a ton of time if you know what you're doing. And you need to kind of exploit the system. So in GT is like getting onto the brakes using the ABS as much as possible, turning with almost full lock. This is what really gives you an advantage over someone else. But let's say in LMU, you need to get out on the brakes, but need to slowly trail brake and start releasing the brakes as soon as you start turning in. And that's one of the things that you need to change. For example, if you're going from GT to LMU, let's say, even to iRacing. iRacing is pretty specific. I mean, it has its own like really weird style of braking where you just need to be so gentle on the brakes to extract the most out of the car. It feels like even you're like under driving the car. It feels like you're really not putting the effort in. But I don't know if I like that. I kind of don't. So there are some specifics in each sim that you just need to master, and once you do that, yeah, you can be competitive. You can really be competitive in any sim, really. You just need to find those little things that work. But when it comes to like learning the lines, the optimal time to shift, I don't know, how to control the car in like those tricky areas where the back is going to get loose. All of those things can be applied, I think, and to lesser or more extent, depends. Again, but yeah, if you know how in general, like the whole mechanics of racing, or how proper car handling should work, then I think you're on the right path, and you will really get a lot out of your experience. And this could be a penalty. But I really hope that it's not. I don't think it is now. Okay. Okay, I got away with it. Yeah, base PlayStation 5. I don't think a Pro version really justifies the price difference. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. It's hard to say, honestly. I don't think it does. It's better in some areas, but for what I needed, with a relatively crap dailies. It's not relative. I mean, if they had something like a Nordschleife, then I wouldn't do LMU. I would just focus on Nordschleife. But since it's Watkins Glen, Deep Forest again, and Catalunya again, yeah, I could do more. But you know, GT is still my primary game, or kind of semi-sim, whatever you want to call it. So I'm going to be sticking with it for a while. But LMU seems to be like a good proper sim that I would really like to get good on. And if I started early, I could eventually get up to pace, and I need some time to learn the tracks, because I don't know the tracks. I don't know most of those tracks. Even the tracks that I do know, I mean, they're different, so you don't really know them until you spend a lot of time in the game and realize, you know, okay, this is the curve that you can use, this is the curve that you cannot use, these are the things that work, you know, these are the things that don't work. So it takes a bit of time to get used to it, it takes a bit of time to understand what needs to be done. But I think once you settle in and you just follow the flow of the game, it's not that difficult to keep up later if you know the dynamics. So I think this start of the game is the most important thing. But I mean, how long have I been playing GT4? A long time. So I kind of understand, and I understand what each update does. But for example, with the LMU, I played it like once when it was first released. Well, actually, it's not even a release yet, it's like early access. But then it felt like it was completely different. I just couldn't get used to it. But now it feels like I can get used to it. It feels like I can do a good job on that sim. But as I said before, it's still going to take some time to like learn what it takes. So yeah. Skills are, I guess, transferable if you know what are you looking for. GT definitely needs a whole new GT3, GT4 lineup. They need a couple of other tracks. Yeah, GT was always GT, so it was always a little bit different. But now it became too different. And why is my GT... honestly, if you want a real honest answer why GT is my primary sim, because I was good at it. I was good at it, and I really enjoyed it. And when you combine those two things together, you can do it for a long time, and it's not going to be a hassle to do it. So, yeah. Basically, yeah, that's why. I guess I was kind of good at it. And I forgot the simplicity. So it's simple, I was good at it, and yeah, I kind of enjoyed it. I still am enjoying it. I enjoy racing in GT, but I would really like to have more options to enjoy, which unfortunately at this point GT doesn't provide. Like, yeah, those epic tracks. Like, I started in GT3, and for me GT3 was like wow. GT4 was wow. Like GT3 and GT4 were like, oh man, this is great. I played it for like, I don't even know for how long I played it, for a lot of time. I think, okay, it was later. And then I was like, okay, GT3 is still a go-to game, even like 10 years after it was released. It was still good. You know, you get the feeling like, oh man, this is good. But now I'm like more a competitive type of person, so I'm looking for something different. And when I say something different, I'm looking for new tracks and new cars. Well, actually, it could be old tracks and new cars, but the emphasis is on new cars. So yeah. JC, hello there. And I don't want to have Nordschleife a challenge with the Suzuki Swift, for example. I would love to have a Nordschleife with anything else, really. If it's GT3, GT4, why not have a GT4 car there? You know? I mean, we are well ahead of the other guys, but I'm probably going to send it in the last lap. There is no point of doing it earlier. I mean, even if I finish second in this race, it's going to be fine. I just want to keep it clean. No point of going that wide. I mean, you can go that wide when you're pushing, but when you're in the slipstream, you can really take different lines and take it like a lot easier. Yeah, I think that's the point, or that's what most of players actually want. They want a simple game that they can just, you know, go to, have a good run, you know, close it in an hour or whatever, just have a good time for like an hour and then, you know, take it easy after that. So yeah. Now everyone is expecting that I go with LMU each day. So it's not like I made a full shift to it. No. I'm still a GT guy. GT is still my thing. I'm still going to spend a lot of time with this, but yeah, I will add LMU from now on. I will add it. We have weeklies or daily races, whatever they are calling it. They actually calling it daily, but they change on a weekly basis, so we'll see. AC, that's another story. And unfortunately at this point I don't know if it's going to cut it. Maybe. I'm not sure. Maybe. Maybe in a year we will be like, wow, you know what, this is top notch. This is wonderful. But at this point, I just don't feel like it. I just don't feel the cars that much. They feel a little bit too floaty. Maybe it's something that I in general don't like. You know, it could be a lot of different things. But yeah, I think I'm too far away now. No, I'm not. I'm okay. I'll have to defend hard now, but okay. I guess that's what I'm here for. I think I'll take this one. You only need to overtake in the last lap. If you're leading for the whole race, it doesn't matter. What matters is the finish. Oh, that was good. That was good. And I realized I have background music. I need to map the background music. So music on and off. No, nothing. Yeah, I need to change that a little bit. Easy, easy. So, I'm not a fan of LMU. I don't watch this or any on the channel on it for very long. I know, it's going to be... You know, it's going to be a lot of people that don't like it, a lot of people that like it, and so on. So I'm looking, I'm bored. Hmm. Do I look bored? I am using CSL pedals, yes, yes. I'm using a modified CSL pedals. So yeah. Go for rank 1. You mean like P1 in the world? That would be kind of difficult. I need to find like a second. I think I can find half a second, but not a full second, because I'm usually really bad on this circuit. Ah, okay. So I'm not that great here, but even if I get like 3-4 tenths, I'm already going to be in the top 50. 4 tenths. 5. Yeah, I would need to get half a second, even though I did like 3 laps here. I think I did like 3 laps here. Does Daily C provide a better DR scoring than Daily Race B? No. But it all depends on the lobby that you're in. So, it could be yes and it could be no. It depends on the lobby. So, what should I do? Let's do one more Daily Race C. Why not? I know the G7 is like okay-ish. It is okay. Huracan though, it's horrible. It's like horrible. It's bad. It's bad. 650S though, I don't know. I really don't know. France with a Veyron. Flash recommended the Veyron, but I don't know, honestly. 4C was kind of okay, but in the slipstream, it really cannot overtake, I think. So it's not a great option. Lancer was good, but wait a second. We had some 4-wheel drive cars. Those 4-wheel drivers were like really, really good. Like even the Cayman was okay. Now let's try with Cayman. Why not? Simon is saying go with the Silvia. It's a stable car, but I know. Let's try the Cayman. Yeah, actually hosting my own lobbies. I hosted my own lobby. It was like 100 laps of Tokyo. We'll have 100 laps of Spa. We had events, but there is a certain portion of people that actually like multi-class racing in GT, and like 90% don't. From my own experience, so. I don't think on the channel of my size this would actually work, or it would be convenient to organize. And with only 16 people on, I just don't like the concept of it in GT. I really don't. It could be okay if you got, if you got friends that want to join and do something like that, but if you're hosting a lobby, it would be a mess, honestly. it would just be a mess and it's not convenient. Okay, I think this will be okay. Yeah, a bit of understeer, that's okay. $55.9. It's strange because it's a bit understeer. Do I need to look here with this thing? I think it will be great in the slipstream. I just don't know if it's going to work, but it could work. There we go. Okay. There is another thing that I wanted to show you. Just a second. P6. Not good. No bueno. This one. So, we will have 3 new cars in Gran Turismo. Okay, this is fine. This is okay. I like this. Why? Why? Who cares? And they also have electric. I mean, okay, this Xiaomi electric car is it actually looks like something that you can drive. But at the same time, I'm like, new hardly. Hello, Steven. Captain Howdy, I don't know. I'm strange. You know what? I said it multiple times in the stream. You know, I'm unique. I'm strange. But oh yeah, let's do it. I'm like, but yeah, it's like why? It's a promo. Yeah. Yeah, I need to learn how to drive this thing. Oh yeah. Peugeot and a penalty. Neither is the one that designed it. Yeah. I don't understand the direction. It's probably to... Oh. Someone is off. As I said, this car is under steering. What happened there? But I think what's going on is they are having some sort of partnerships with different brands, and they are introducing new cars into the game for a fee, basically. I think that's what's going on, and hopefully they will invest that money and it will go into GTA. I really hope that's the case. That would be the ideal situation, but I'm not sure if that's true or not. Well, and just like that to P8. Wonderful. But I don't know what they are doing in the front, because the gap was 4 seconds, now it's 3.2. So... Ah, dude. You can give a bit of space, but you don't want to. If you... I'm a dirty driver. Sorry, Alex. And yeah, this Benfica guy is like really, really dirty driver. I think he brake checked me once. Not this week, but it was like a while ago. So yeah, this is how GT7 lobbies look like now, with the custom slipstream and all of that nonsense. Chris, hope you're having a good time. No, I'm not going to take anyone out, except from that guy. It was really annoying. I don't mind if you try to go for a move like the other guy at the back tried, because I left the doors open, but come on, you cannot really push me. What is going on there? What was that? This guy deserves a medal. The dirtiest driver ever. Maybe he likes it. GT for the win. Quite a penalty there. I mean, Ashumi's a good guy. He knows how to race. I'll try to work with him to maybe catch the guys up ahead. Look at my laps, 58. In the previous race I was doing 55s. Hello Eduardo. And yeah, I'm missing my braking point. Thank you. Maybe I can get something. P7 potentially. Oh! I think he just missed his point. I think he just misjudged the track, but that's okay. That's okay. I can take that. E6 in front, okay. If you had a salary apex, if you had it. Okay, I need 6/10 to get into the slipstream and then it's easier. But that's going to be difficult, isn't it? Maybe not. He has the slipstream now, so unless he gets a penalty, a mistake or something. You see now he's gaining on the straights, so I'll probably stay in P7. I mean, I guess this is what happens when you get a penalty in this race. I guess a race to forget. I guess I need to have those as well. So yeah. Let's have a look at the replay. I would really like to see the replay here. It's like this. Shouldn't be like this, but yeah. Let's have a look. Just a little look. I'm trying to be human. Sometimes it doesn't work. But Elman is okay. I think it's just lacking a bit of performance, but it could work. It could. Okay. Maybe I overreacted there, or maybe I didn't. I think he just needs the radar. Sergio, so you upgraded your membership. Thank you for upgrading. And thank you for supporting me. Show me which one. Okay, I lost a bit of time there. This guy. This guy. Hi Scott, how's it going in London? I hope the weather was okay for you, as it wasn't for me. But I mean, I hope you're having a good time there. And thank you for all of those months, 41 months. Thank you. And then he went for it. Grey Rock High. Was lag? And then he just... took it easy. Let's move on. Let's get into the next one. It's a bit hot in London. Well, that's actually nice, in my opinion. You got a lot of parks that you can visit, a lot of things to see, and it's much better when it's not raining, so yeah. To the point of ruining someone's race on the last race of the tour. I hope you got him banned, because that's just not how you race. Maybe I overreacted with the previous tackle, or whatever you want to call that. But you cannot push me. So yeah, let's move on, and let's have a look if I'm, yeah. if I'm going to get destroyed in this one as well. Yeah, I think Benfica is just doing things. Yeah, doing things, so that's the proper explanation. Overall, on the LMU, and hello to Stampy. Calster, of course you can push me, of course, you can. When you do it, it's fine. But when I see things like this, no. But the overall LMU experience is positive one. They still have a lot of bugs, but they have like fixes like each day. So I think overall I'm going to stick with it for, I don't know, for a little bit longer than I expected. But yeah, at least once a week or maybe even twice a week. So I'll see how it goes. I appreciate it, thank you. Okay, but yeah, LMU is not going to replace GT. It's just going to be an addition to it. So I would really like to do longer races, and I think LMU is the perfect way to do it. Thank you, Smiling Speedster, thank you. So I'll try to get myself into silver, I think silver, and that's when I will unlock Spa. I think it's Spa this week. And what do we have? I'm not sure if they have a schedule, so if anyone knows if they have a schedule, I would really like to have a look at the schedule. I know they have the schedule for kind of tournaments or whatever they are calling it. You can correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm not sure if they have the schedule for dailies. LMU is Le Mans Ultimate. It's a sim. Let me see, maybe they do have it. Maybe they don't. No. Lemons Man United. Hold on, this is the daily schedule. You cannot post links, can you? Yeah, I'll have a look online. They probably have a schedule. Well, to be honest, I'm not really excited about Rennsport. I don't think I'm going to play it. I tried it, but I couldn't see in which way it would be better than LMU in like any way, really. It's more expensive, it's worse. Maybe it's going to become better in the future, so in my opinion at this point it's not. And I don't know. Let's wait and let's see. Damien, hello to you. Large Magic Union. There we go. I'll put the radar on. And I'll also try not to get a penalty this time. This car is slower. Not much, but a little bit. they're already going for it. And Cuddle, hello there! How's it going? So I'm in the middle of nowhere now, and I'm just waiting until they make a mistake to catch up. Okay, maybe I can catch up now. Yeah, as long as they're working together, I'm unfortunately not there, and I just don't have the speed, but it looks like they're going side by side. And this is a penalty. Yeah. Not a half a second, not even, not a second. Second and a half. Because I gained 5 seconds in that corner. I think they just could have disqualified me and it would be better. I guess I'm going to keep this place, but I mean, it's not over yet. I mean, 3 laps in, but that's a big one. Nothing is happening here. I think if we work together, we could potentially catch up, but I don't think that's going to happen. Yeah, that penalty really destroyed my chances of getting here. Or, I mean, basically getting a good result. But they're going for it, so they're losing a lot of time. Really good. Gilles afternoon. Oh, they had a big crash. Because that's how it usually goes. Up to P3. Now the gap is 2.6 seconds, or 3.1 to the lead. Oh. Okay, with this I'm going to lose a second and a half now. If they don't give me a push. And they did give me a push. Wow, I wasn't expecting it. Well done. J. Palmer, number 1. Rashid. And that's a penalty, so... That's a Cayman, by the way. Few more tenths, come on, come on. Come on. 1-2 more pushes and we got him. .4 now, 1.5. He's also in the slipstream range, so... I don't know if it's going to be possible to catch them. And good afternoon to everyone. Okay, I'll take that. But unfortunately, without a little bump drafting, I don't think I'm going to be able to catch them. Ben knows it. He's not going to go for it now. Now Ben will take it. But very interesting. I have a lot of straight line speed. Oop. No, not that easy. Ooh, another penalty. But yeah, I'm too far away. Too far away. I mean, that half a second penalty really destroyed any kind of chance of a good result here. Still solid in the end. But yeah, that penalty unfortunately did not work well for me. Nissim, hi. Yeah, I think third is okay. This week just done the qualifying lap and race haven't done yet. It's better to focus on the qualifying here. It really is. Fair. Have I tried the Toyota 86? No, I haven't. You think that it would be good? Toyota 86. I think that this GR Supra can actually be okay. It could work. But the 86, I don't know. Hello, Antonio. Alpha, potentially, yeah. Potentially, yeah. Potentially... We still have a few cars that you can use, but with the slipstream the way it is, I think you can use any car, and it's like going to work, I guess. But I don't know. I mean, I can try the 86, see how it goes. I used WRX, it was 2 weeks ago, or a week ago. I'm not sure. No, it was Grand Valley. And I used the WRX. Yeah, it was kind of okay. I'm not a huge fan of the car. I don't really like the handling, but if you like the handling, it's a very stable car, by the way. I don't like those too stable cars. But why not? Yeah, why not? The car is stable, so if you're going through the bus stop and if the car, for example, bounces a lot and you cannot keep it stable, that might be a good option for you. So why not? But I would... It's hard to say what I would go here with, because you have like a lot of options. So the Atenza could potentially be the one. RCZ could potentially work. Flashmate Veyron work. M4, I've seen it work with some of the guys, but I'm not the type of person that I like the car. So I'm just weird shifting points. It just doesn't work for me. TT Cup, Lancer, Mustang, I don't even know. 4C was on the leaderboards on Monday, so it could potentially work. Mazda, we've seen it work. It has amazing straight line speed and acceleration. Not that great in the corners. Ferrari could do it. V8 potentially, I don't know. Cayman, it was okay. Nothing too special. So most of these cars are like okay-ish, not too special. And then you have some of the cars that are like really, really good. But why not? Let's try it. So 458, yeah, I think so. Give it a shot. Give it a shot. See how it goes. See how it goes. But because of the slipstream, you can't get anything to work here. It's just a real question if the other drivers will allow you to make it work. So that's another thing. My first race with a Cayman wasn't much, but my second race with a Cayman was okay. Without that penalty, it could have been good. Nico. Neka bolje malo lakše uz zavoj, jednostavno da ne dobiješ kaznu i ne toliko agresivno. Dosta često dobiješ penale. Znači ono dosta laganiji pristup nego u kvalifikacijama, po meni. Nice rotation. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Da, to je to. Samo laganije u tu zonu kočenja. Wow. Rotation is something else. But let's make it work. Okay. This is likely going to go into like the 56s. Still 7/10 off. Six, 7. So you're saying that your record with the Alpha was a 56.4, but you're B-rated an old man. Well, I mean, 56.4 is okay. I mean, that's decent here. I mean, 55s are nice, but only... How many players actually got into the 55s? Not that many. So I would say that it's okay. Alright. Oh. I guess stay in that slip. Yeah, let's make it work. Let's make it work. I guess. And there we go. Stay in the slip. And you know how it goes. When it doesn't go well, I always need someone to blame, so... This time I have an excuse. Let's try to make it work. Let's try to make it work. Why not? Rev it, rev it. Oh. Thank you, Mr. Palmer, again. Oh, look at this. Again. And he pushed him off. I think he's gonna be more careful this time. I think he should. He won't be. I mean, it has nice rotation. was a bit unfortunate there. I mean, nice rotation, but let's have a look. It's 57.4 though. I mean, I can get earlier on the power, but also I'm going to get a lot of rotation if I do that. Which is sometimes nice, but usually it's like too much, so what is he saying? Way too aggressive early. Wide, but okay. You got away with it. I think I'm starting to learn this car. I mean, it's not that bad. It's okay-ish, but not on the level as the NSX. We'll hit the wall. Don't hit me in the breaking point. Safe rejoin as well. I guess this is one of the reasons why you don't want to take this car. It bounces way too much over the curbs. Let's finish this race. I'm going to go into daily race B. Or you know what? Let's do the time trial. Yeah. Wreck them all. Well, at least I gave him a nice push. Oh, Toyota, oh, Toyota. I I didn't want it. I don't think the Kumi can drift in that G70. I think he's in the G70, yeah. It's... It needs a different suspension and everything. I think it's a fun car, but not be competitive in. And I haven't really seen anyone using this car in like a while. Yeah, I don't think I've seen anyone. Maybe like in the lower rated lobbies, maybe someone is using it, but in the higher splits, I don't think anyone is really interested in trying this thing because it's way too loose. I thought it would be nice because it has nice handling, but it's actually quite stiff now. Wow, look at what's going on. Dive bomb incoming. Smoke now. Ah. Takumi. 1 second. This Benfica guy needs to chill. What? What is going on in Daily Race C? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That was good. Pozdrav. Well, that was something. It was. But you know what? I think I'm going to do the time trial here. I need a bit of Nordschleife. First of all, we will have a look at how this car actually needs to be driven. How many points we can check? We can check. Oh yeah, 92 now. Sorry, 82. Like 500 points. Oh, yes. I hate this. I already hate this lap time challenge. Okay, flat out, who would have said? Where do I shift at like 50-60%? It does 200. Hello, Dark King. So it is sliding and jumping. That's 75%. So the break-in points are the same with the Audi. Oh, that's interesting. Is he going to cut it? Not as much. Okay. Yeah, I guess you need to destroy that fourth gear. Casual enemy, thank you very much. Leave a like for the great content. Thank you. Thank you for the donation. You will have my like, the only like that I can give. Thank you. I'll try to be quick here, but the lap is probably going to take a while. I mean, not probably, it is a long lap, 8 minutes. Yeah, okay, if the breaking points are the same, let's do it. Let's do it. Okay. Yeah, let's take a blue one because it looks better. Does it have braking bias? Nothing. Hello, John. Go flat out. Okay, let's take it slow. Yeah, that was exactly me. Like, why Suzuki Swift? Why? It doesn't make much sense, does it? Gary, you're 100% right. Good afternoon. You did 2 of 3, I can do 2-0. Track limits are fine, okay. I've done, of course, I've done dailies. I've done 3-4 races. Daily race C. I need to do a bit more daily race B's later. And A's. Well, this is not going to be a good lap, but I think it's going to be a gold time. I think. I mean, in real life, there will be something else, because it's, you know, it's quick. And like throwing this car around like that, I don't think it's really easy. But in GT, it's like, eh. The beast. Just imagine doing that in real life. I don't think it would be funny. No, invalidated the lap. So I have to go again. I mean, you can really abuse, I guess, the track limits. We can even call them track limits. Hello, Flash. One lap. One. Track limits. I'm not sure if I'm going to go back to Daily Race C. I'll do a couple of Bs. An A, of course. I might even do a C later, who knows. I don't know how long this is going to take to get a gold here. Probably not that long. Still, I need to get a full lap. Boy, stop. And there we go. It's a lovely car, isn't it? Yeah, it would be amazing. Maybe one day. Easy. Oof, almost. Oh, Tiago, it's gotta be 0.2, I mean. Okay, let's rest now for like a minute and a half. But where to brake now? If the braking points are the same as with the Audi R18 in Group 1, then I assume that I will know the braking point, but yeah, I still don't know what is it going to be exactly. I guess this is it, you can brake later. Okay. So, I think I got the gold. So what is the gold time here? I am 300 in the world. Should I spend more time with the car? So yeah, it is 33. 33. I mean, I could probably get more speed out of the car, but saying race A? Or race B, maybe. Race B. Yeah, 820 easy. But the thing is that you need to cut the track, but if you don't cut it in the right way, then it's just slow. And unfortunately, you will mess up your lap. I guess they'll race B it is. And B is in... Okay, 12 minutes. Okay, 12 minutes is enough. 12 minutes is enough. 660... Yeah, that'll be okay. So I'll take the Lamborghini for the first one. And I will actually take... Give me 2 minutes. I'll have to refill and I will be back. So 2 minutes, 3 minutes actually. And I'll be back for some qualifying, and then after that we'll do daily race B, and then I'm probably going to jump into daily race A as well. So yeah, that's the plan. So see ya in a second. But George, about the next community one. I don't know. I'll think about it. I have no idea. Synchro, huh? There's... Okay. Too late on the brakes. Yeah, that's Catalunya. It's not that much better with the Lamborghini. You just need to get the rotation, but the problem is that most of the drivers that I see are like pushing way too much in the middle of the corner. You actually need to slow down, get the back of the car to rotate, and then start accelerating. So what I see with a lot of drivers is that they actually start pushing in the middle of the corner, like here, and they start turning the wheel too much, and that can really destroy the fronts here. I mean, it's Catalunya, it usually goes like that, but I'm going to show you an example. When you start losing it, people tend to turn the wheel way too much. Like this. I don't know if you can see the fronts. You see what happened to the front? Like even in this turn. Yep. But if you do it easier, then the tires won't overheat as much. A Lendaloin high. Micha, ne. Yeah, I need a better first sector, much better. Yeah, earlier on the brakes and actually trying to cut it way more than I'm doing now. Okay, I got a 39.6. Pavel has a 39.3. Well, let's see. It might actually be okay. A good exit corner before the start. Yeah, you can carry a lot of speed. Yeah, max credits, I guess. Thank you, Grovers. Let's go get it. And go, go, go. Look at the difference. I lost a lot of time on the way out. Oh. Oh, that's going to be a penalty, I think, for P1. He went really wide. Yeah, that's a half a second. Yeah, no. This is way too aggressive. What's that about? I mean, I had the inside. It was a clean move. No, his move wasn't okay. I'm sorry, but that's not okay. You can't send it from there and actually push someone out. That doesn't work that way. Now he finished in 14th place. Well done. I want to see the replay. Maybe I didn't give him enough space on the outside, but I think I did. But no, you can't drive like that. You can't send it in that way. It doesn't work that way. I lost a bit of DR, but that's not the issue. I really want to see what happened there. This was a good, clean move. He had a lot of space there. But at those speeds, no, any speeds. We can have a look at the whole situation. But what do you need it for? It's like, it's daily race B. Take it easy. I know it was a very aggressive race. But it's okay to be aggressive, but it's not okay to push people off the track. All in all, let's move on and get into the next race. Why are you looking at me and it's my fault? That's better. First. There we go. Ooh. Okay. Still P4 this time. Velasa is in front of me. Roisko, I think that's pronounced like that in the RCF, and then we got Pavel in P1. Okay. Personally, I'm not a huge fan of dive bombs. They do happen though, but I usually want to avoid those situations. No, not again. Okay. It's going to be a penalty. Or maybe it won't. Yips. Sorry. Maybe I should just take it easy and let them fight for it. And then if something happens, go for it. Because in the slipstream train, there isn't much that you can do. But which way to go now? He ran wide. Done and done. Last couple of corners, really, I'm struggling there. I got a nice toe now, but I have to use it. Oh, that's a pen, I think. Yep. But he will serve it in the next lap, so I have to get close in this lap to eventually get a place in the next one. Of course I need to make a mistake. mean, there was a little hit, but I think it was just lag. So, all in all, good. Close. Yeah, I think it was just lag. The way I felt the hit, and kind of he was close, but not that close. But at the same time, it's like a hit. So I think it was just lag. GG, Vilasa. I mean, thank you for giving the space. I mean, it's not easy to do that these days. Or to find someone that is going to give you the space. Definitely not easy. Okay, let's try the Lamborghini once again. Different colors. Oh, it's okay, it's okay. I'm fine. I'll live. Let's go. But yeah, it's enjoyable. It really is enjoyable to race with someone that knows how to drive. That's good. I like that. Ah, unfortunately, I have a problem. I think 38 is possible. But I would probably need to do like a lot of time trial. And this is not one of my favorite tracks, so I don't think I'm going to do it. Of setups. We don't have... I don't know if we have it. I could have a look, but I don't think we have it. I mean, it's on the website. You can submit your setup on the website, but... sure if we'll have it. And thank you everyone for the likes. Let's get it. Gear setups. Oh, okay. Yeah, I got you. I think it's just show your rig or something. think it's something like that. Not sure about the full name of it. I could have a look. Okay, that's great. Let me have a look. Let me have a look. Media share coaching. Sim rigs. It's called sim rigs. Yeah. Craig shared the setup. Yeah, it's all on Discord. And Magoo, thank you very much for becoming a member. Let's improve now. Tires. What if? I still wouldn't go with +3 or maybe more. Like 0, I think it's the best. But maybe in some of the turns actually plus helps. Could be. Oh, okay. There we go again. Now only Pavel and me. Thank you everyone for the likes once again. It was even yesterday, I think it was like 600 likes or something like that. Okay. Let's go. How are races in Barcelona? I'm in and out of meetings. I think it's okay. It would be nice if this was a longer race, for example, like 7 laps. 7 laps, for example. You're saying the worst day race in 2025? Could be. But just imagine if we had a daily race in the Nordschleife in 45 minutes. It doesn't even have to be dynamic weather. But it could, because it could be. But no, it's Watkins Glen. Is the original. I mean, this Pavel, he's not slow. So if he can stay in the slipstream, there is like a very big chance that he might go for it on the straight. Not yet. too bit too deep into it. It's okay. Three tenths, I mean, that's nothing. Good guy Pavel that leaves the space. And he knows how to race. He's not going to go for it in every turn. You don't see that quite often, do you? Oh. Zwart, it was a good experience. I need to become faster with it, but it was nice. I still need to understand how to brake better. But it was a good experience. I would really like to do those 2, 3, 4 hour races. Even 45 minutes at first, that would be really good. I think it was Spot this week. I'm not sure what's going to be next week, but I might even do 45-minute races. I mean, at first I have to unlock them, so probably next stream is just going to be another daily one. And then we will do a little bit longer races. I think he's close now. Okay. Fair play. He won. It was a good battle. It was a really good battle. I wish every race was like this, you know? Fair, clean, respectful racing. Yeah, I guess you get that occasionally. But it's nice to have it every once in a while. We can only dream 12 laps Fuji with dynamic weather. Yeah, I'll dream, but yeah, I guess we can only dream. That was actually last year. I think we had Fuji. It was a 40 or 45-minute race. Yeah, I think this was a solid one. I need to spend those credits. Pavel, that was a good one. Where is Pavel? It was 20 laps. It was amazing. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I understand. Okay, some people don't have enough time to finish the race actually, but it's optional. I mean, there is a certain percentage of players that play Daily Race C because it's a longer one. And most of the players, like when I look at the statistics, most of the players go for Daily Race B. Cunha, you're going for the 458. You think that it would work for me? Personally, not my favorite one. Pavel, thank you for the race. That was a good one. That was a good one. Let's do one more here. Do I want to take... Is Ferrari any good? It might be good, but... I'll probably be slower. I'll stay with the Huracan, sorry. I'll stay with the Huracan. I like the car. I think it could work, but I would need like 20 minutes to get used to the car and then go. Because it's probably not going to go well if I try it. But yeah, this is something that I don't understand. Like, for example, we got dynamic weather, but it's never used. Why? I mean, when we look at... I mean, I wanted to show you the events, but we had like... I don't even know when we had the last daily race where we had dynamic weather. I mean, I'm just looking through the database here. It was in Laguna. Is this the same one? Yeah, so this is the same one that we have this week. And it was Daily Race C. Do I have a date? Week 9. Week 9. It's the same combination. I mean, we have so many tracks. But we use the same ones. Group 3? No. Spa. Was Spa maybe one of those? But it's just a poor selection. I just want to see those two. So we got Barcelona, Catalunya, we got 40, almost 45,000. This is 27,000. Yeah, that's the reason. No one likes it. So everyone plays Daily B. I mean, usually Daily B has the most players, and then Deep Forest 19,000 at this point. Yeah. Does Daily C give us more DR? I don't think so. I don't think so. But it's hard to say because you always have different conditions. So it's always a little bit different. You're always racing different guys. And then I don't know if you can make a conclusion about that because, for example, now I gained how much? Nothing. A very, very little. Very little DR, even though I won. But I was racing mostly A-rated drivers in Pavel. Still developing the tournament section. I saw your message. Don't worry. I'll get back to you, Kylan. But you can send me a message on Discord, and you can let me know what do you think should be improved, or could be improved. I mean, there are a lot of things that could be improved, but you can just send me some recommendations, and I'll have a look. Okay, let's do a lap now. But yeah, Tiago, that's something that I never understood. Like, they have all of these systems, but no one really explained how they work. Like, officially. Officially. So even the DR, for example. So we don't know if it's like 100 or 150,000 points. Which is the cap. We don't know. Well, we just assumed that it's 150,000 because, you know, I had a 100,000 and they cut my bar to half, so the range is from 50 to... It was from 50 to 100, and then if it's 50, then it means that 100 is now... or the cap is extended to 150. So that's the only logical explanation. But there is like no official statement from PD that says, you know, the system works in this way, you will get more points if you place... There are no examples, for example. Like, why are they keeping it such a big secret? I mean, every racing game these days have its own system, so why not just make it public? But yeah, okay. Tiago, you can make your own. It's not a big deal. You can calculate it. But why isn't it official? So you have to like think about it. You have to really say, okay, you know what? Maybe it works this way. Maybe it works this way. Who knows? And Kaylan, you're not a pain. I mean, feel free to share anything. Seeming high. Use it every day. Thank you. I think you can thank Simon. He's the mastermind behind all of that. I'm just a guy who drives and runs the channel. Groove, by the way, hello there. Tiago, I actually think that's a downside. It does not motivate the players because they don't know what they can get. I think it would actually be better that, like when you enter the race, then you have a potential. Like for example, you will get this much DR, you will get that much DR if you place in this place. So like the strength of lobbies that you see in SOF, basically. iRacing has it like SOF. Strength of field, basically. I know it's one more new thing to add, but it would be nice. At least to know if, you know, you're going to get something or lose something. So just so you know. That would also be nice. What would you recommend first? Manual shifting with controller or buying a wheel and pedals? I mean, I was on the manual on the controller first, and then I switched to the wheel. Manual on the controller was okay, but it wasn't until I got a wheel that I really felt, okay, this is good now. I can compete. Yeah, I mean, Tiago, I know. You need to leave a bit of room for exploration. Absolutely understand it. But PD is always like all about secrecy, not really sharing information. The communication, for example, with the public is poor or non-existent. So there is like no communication basically. Like when they have an update, okay, you got an update. There you go, 3 new cars that you're never going to use. Like all of those comments and all of those things that would actually potentially lead the situation in a better way forward. No, they just completely disregard it and go with their own way. For me, that's not how you do it. For them, probably it is. But I understand the point where they will have like a million questions and a million of comments, and no one is ever going to be happy, no matter what you do. You can't make everyone happy. But at least a bit of discussion is necessary. It's absolutely necessary. And they just don't have that, like no public communication whatsoever. And honestly, it's a bit disappointing, because when I see other titles, they're like having Q&As and like the whole forums where the team answers the questions. Yeah, it's a bit underwhelming, to say at least. Yeah, I know. It's a Japanese culture. It's basically a different culture and all that. But they're a multinational company, corporation, basically. So some kind of PR needs to exist. Something. Because there are a lot of users of their products that would like to get some answers. And unfortunately, if you type something wrong in the chat, you will get an instant ban from PlayStation. But if you're trying to find answers, or if you're trying to, let's say, report a player, you cannot do that. There is no way to report anyone. And unfortunately, that's why we have so much dirty driving. That's why the penalty system is... I mean, the penalty system is the way it is because it is. But you wouldn't need the penalty system in the first place if everything was fine. So but yeah, too many players, I guess. No, they like it in their own way, but unfortunately things are changing. Unfortunately, it's not unfortunate that the things are changing. It's unfortunate that they are not willing to change. And it's unfortunate because when you look at all of the great things in history, it was basically they failed because they didn't want to change. But they're still very successful, I gotta say. Yeah, unfortunately, that might be true. That might be true. But you know what? Competitive players are the ones that will fill your lobbies and eventually promote this game. And they will become something that you can become. For example, when you look at the World Series, they won't have World Series unless something changes. I mean, it will be World Series. It will be. There definitely will be World Series. But it's going to be something like Forza. No one really cares about it. It's kind of... It has large... it's not even large player base. It's okay. But the thing is that this game is really well made. Like, for example, when you look at the graphics, when you look at even the physics, you know, a lot of people can adapt to it. It's easy. It's convenient. It's everything. So add more stuff. And not necessarily add like a bunch of new stuff. You just need one class of cars. And I mean, the most popular cars in this game are GT3s and GT4s. And we haven't had a single car in GT3 and GT4. Or a single new car in GT3, GT4. And that's unfortunate. Because if they even had like 2 more daily races with new cars, longer races, dynamic weather, I mean, I would be happy. Like, that competitive player base would be happy. They will still be not that happy. Come on. We would never be happy. But they would keep the offline mode for the casual players. Yeah, and at least this is my take. Or maybe they will use it in GT8 or whatever. Maybe they will use it to build on something. But I mean, even the website that we have, if we were able to do, I mean, it was mostly Simon's work. If we were able to do something like that in less than a year, well, we're kind of lucky that we can do it, but at the same time, there's just so much more potential. Yeah, no news on GTA. I don't think it's going to be here anytime soon. But yeah, okay, I got another win. Or maybe GT Sport 2, only race cars. I would like that. Yeah. But I'm not sure why they abandoned. It's not like they abandoned it. They didn't abandon GT7, but it feels like every update that we had in the last year was terrible. I don't think there was one good update. Most of them were like okayish, but yeah, that's about it. Yeah, 1 year plus 1 year, so at least like 2 years, nothing. And that's if they announce it today, which is not the case. How many drivers actually had their safety rating improved? Wow. That's cool. Okay. GT Sport 2 would be really nice now when I see it. In the last updates, having Sophie and custom... Yeah, okay, Sophie. But we are looking something for online players. I mean, I understand your point of view, but... Sophie is the type of race that they will do occasionally. Or maybe I'm talking from my experience. So for me, the last year of updates did nothing. And we had some crazy car combinations, like crazy engine swaps and all of that. But apart from that, you want to race cars. So yeah, Tiago, I know it's a lot of work, but it's a huge but actually. And thank you, Groove, by the way. It's a lot of work, but for example, when you go to Deep Forest, yeah, okay, we got weekly races and all of that, but this stay the same. So you can do a quick race with a 200% bonus. There are like so many cool things, but for example, we got Sophie on full course, but not on full course reverse. I mean, okay, I understand why they need to train the models to actually do the iteration. This is what I'm talking about. We have Sophie, but only on the full course, and the others, nothing. And if you want to add dynamic weather, then you cannot use Sophie. And yeah, Sophie isn't available on all of the tracks. Can you use Sophie here? I mean, these are really nice events. Like, look at the structure of it. Like, look at how it... Just look at how it looks like. It's great. But I'm thinking to myself, who is ever going to drive a Kangoo? Maybe someone. Maybe. But maybe all I want is a GT3, GT4 sim. Maybe it's me. But you know what, guys? It's been 4 hours. This race... Let me just have a look at how this looks like. I did the time trial. I did B and C. Yeah. I'll probably destroy my safety rating if I get into the race here. That was like really wide. That's a cute little car, yeah. I don't know. I think I'm gonna call it a day because this daily racing isn't much for me. Honestly, I don't think I would enjoy it that much, but fee check. Oh, they reduced their studio employees. Sony took big hits with. Yeah, Tiago, I kind of understand that point, but microtransactions are not really the way sim racing games should work. They should pack it in a different way. DLCs, for example. And like buying cars, that's like you still have it. I think it's still possible. I don't think I ever tried it. Tried to buy the cars with real money. Can you even do it? How does it even work? PlayStation Store? Shapeshifters. Yeah, FIFA. Can you actually do it? Oh, driving and racing. Arcade. Simulation racing. Simulation. Okay. Not exactly, but okay. It's a game bundle. I mean, the game looks absolutely great. You can still buy in-game credits. For example, you can buy 2 million credits for 20 euros. And they have like a 4.37, 39,000 rating. At the rate? Why can I not rate it? Yeah, I guess you can still buy the stuff. But for like 750,000 credits, this is just not worth it. They're like too expensive. Like the credits are way too expensive. But yeah, it's just like a new package with new DLCs and new cars. The one with Lewis Hamilton. That was a good one in GT Sport. They got a lot of money with it, and it was great. So yeah. Oh. Yeah, it is a lot cheaper. It would be more convenient, and in my opinion, that's the way it should work if they wanted to get some money for future expansion. And it's actually quite simple because you have like a big player base, and why not? Really, why not? Oh. Yeah, I think there was too much rage about it. Unfortunately, it was pushed by some YouTubers, for example, and unfortunately, it became quite a mess. And yeah, in my opinion, that's not the way it should be. But some other creators really feed on the news, and unfortunately, they present it in a really bad way. But yeah, I guess that's how it is. So all in all, Usain Bolt sets a world record. Cool parts of history. But yeah, I'm done for today. And what can I even say? Thank you for watching. Thank you for the likes. And I'm not sure if I'm going to stream on Saturday. I still have no idea. I might, but I'll see. So, yeah. Thank you for watching. And yeah, thank you for all. See ya next time. And yeah, enjoy the rest of your week. See ya.